Testing. All right. We've arrived. Howdy, 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 howdy. Hello. We were starting a cult last time. We were creating cosmic horrors. Hello. I remember that Strixhaven had a specific slot in the pack for lessons, and I think that it's probably good balance wise for us to do that as well. There should probably be a dedicated slot for lessons. Are we finished with all the lessons? Quote unquote finished? The white uncommon lesson isn't done. Blue uncommon lesson isn't done. Why don't we finish this off today? I don't remember exactly where we were last time, but it seems like a good place to start. Pretty big fan of blatant plagiarism. It's a weird or rare. I don't actually think it's like that good. It might be good. I don't know. Certainly seems pretty fair. Red rare lesson. Uncommon red lesson. Green uncommon lesson. Where is... Huh. Isn't there a green one of these? What am I missing? Why is it not here? So there's a green rare learn. Yep. There's a black rare learn. The red rare learn is the blatant plagiarism. Blue rare learn, white rare learn. Yep. But where is the green rare lesson? Where did it go? It's just not here. There's just no slot for it. Hmm. Okay. I think we just forgot to put that slot in. Which is fine. It's fine. Fixed it. And then if we later on we discover that there's 2 green rare lessons, then I might have just forgotten about it. Not a big deal. Okay, let's finish these off though. There's a common learner. So forget this, we don't care about learning. Should the green uncommon lesson just be just be like artifact destruction? What does dry pluck method do? All it does is kill a creature with flying and cycle. Okay. So this is kind of like 2 parts of... It's kind of 2 parts of paw patch formation. What's another like conditional effect that green has access to? Scryfall gonna pop up? Yeah, heck yeah. Just in terms of hitting checkboxes, there's like the ramp effect, the flexible sideboard effect. There's graveyard hate. We certainly haven't done that. Like flexible graveyard hate. Pump spell. Pump spell and destroy a flyer on the same card is very bizarre, but I guess it works. Is that it? It's kind of it. Huh. I guess it's kind of like graveyard hate slash I guess it could be a shuffle effect too. I don't love that. Let's look at Aether Drift. Pump spell, protection spell. I guess Snakeskin Veil. That's Broken Wings effect. Point the Wave, return graveyard. We already have that at uncommon. Breach. What's the set before Aether Drift? Foundations? Foundations would probably have a bunch of checkboxes, right? No? Oh, it's down here. Broken Wings. Broken Wings in the Foundation. I didn't know that. Bushwhack. Giant Growth. Inspiring Call. Actual Vivian. Mold Adder. Triad Militants in Standard? What the heck? This Art of Gigantosaurus for some reason. Huh. So there's Containment Breach. That created pests? Modifier is 2 or less? Basic Conjuration? Hilarious. They were quite weak. In hindsight. The rares at least. Teaching the Archaics was fine. Big old catch-up mechanic. Start from scratch. Maybe it could be a punch. Or maybe like an actual like really crappy fight. Like 2 mana Prey Upon. I really dislike hello organic chicken. I really dislike punches. Sorry, I really dislike fights now. Kind of only into punches. Do we even have a damage effect? Green Punch? We haven't developed Green Punch. Oh, we have. Yeah, Green Punch. That's it. I want to see all the variations on Green Punches. Uh, gain to stats and a punch. Wow, there's a bunch of things that damage that aren't. Hold on. There's a lot of creatures that deal damage in green. This is a little better. So it's Hurricane. Sure. Not Rite of Passage. Oh, this is an equipment? That's an equipment fight? Gee. Double power only in fight? Choose your weapon. Spoils is very similar to Ambuscade, right? Combo attack. Completely busted in half Hunter's Talent? Okay. Oh. Why am I on recipe? I'm supposed to be on lesson. We don't know what recipes do yet. I haven't really liked any execution of it. Especially because it's kind of hard in MSE, in Magic Set Editor, to create an entirely new like card type mechanic. Pretty difficult. Like if I wanted to create my own original frame, that'd be a lot more effort. Sorry, I was trying to figure out what the uncommon lesson in green is gonna do. I was wondering if it wants to be like a modal fight plus something else. But maybe that's too strong. Like you might want to main deck that anyway. What is this? The heck is this? Is this from Commander? It doesn't have to be 2 mana. It's whatever mana. It could certainly add a reach counter. There's like this class of. Oh, but it'd have to be a sorcery. Huh. It doesn't have to be a sorcery, but or it's kind of weird if it's not, because you have to reveal it. So combat tricks are a little weird. But I could see that being one of the modal modes, right? If we're trying to avoid another token outside of the summonings. Do any of the other lessons create tokens? They do, right? But it makes the summoning, it makes those other tokens. What I'm trying to say. It makes the. So this one makes pests. And this one makes all the mascots. This one makes a mascot. So we have utensil tokens, fish tokens. Rhinos and elementals for some reason. And snakes? Yeah, it just poops out a rhino. I think I wanted to I think I wanted something that removes artifacts or enchantments. There's quote unquote two monocolored lessons at common per color. Yeah. Common, one, and then a summoning lesson, which is a 2 Brid. Because it kind of felt weird to go full hybrid. I mean, we could still do hybrid. It's not too late. But like, just add more lessons. I actually don't mind adding more lessons because it's its own dedicated slot. Um, but it felt a little different to add just hybrids in a set where there's 10 color pairs rather than 5. More lessons is cool though. I could see having more lessons specifically. And I think you can kind of go way different with it because the lessons have a dedicated card slot. They also don't have to have a dedicated card slot, but I think it worked out well in Strixhaven, so I kind of want to do the same thing. What's up, Dustin? Yeah, hybrid would be maybe a little harder. Could have reduced the number of slots with just 5 lessons and just make them 2 Brids. Doing your MTG dailies. You playing a brand new format Pioneer? Aloha. Don't do Pioneer? That's like the same tone that someone takes when it says, don't do drugs, kids. Don't do Pioneer. You finished your school project? Congratulations. Well done, well played. Don't do Pioneers, kids. You were that kid who would narc on other kids? You don't feel bad about it? That's fine, whatever. Look, this is gonna be 3 modes, but actually secretly 4 modes. Hey, maybe you save some of their lives, okay? Who knows? Who knows where they would have gone? Okay, well, selling drugs is totally different than just doing drugs. Selling drugs is pretty messed up. Um, I want the Sagu effect. Why are you Sagu? Rampaging Usagu Wana. Rampaging your Sagu Anna. Fits perfectly in Tarkir. I kind of want this. I want this. Maybe it should be A. Maybe maybe forget that. What is the if it's mana value? Is 1 or less? All right, how about that? Destroy a target artifact or enchantment if its mana value is 1 or less. Draw a card. Put a +1/+1 counter and a reach counter on target creature. Would this be too strongest with 2 counters? 2 counters is a lot of counters. I think that's better. Would you tattle to your stepdad and then your stepdad would like turn around and punish you? Or would you tattle to someone else and then your stepdad would like, you know, break in through the roof and go full WWE? This is probably better. I like this. And I think it probably only needs 2 modes. That's fine. I don't think it needs a graveyard hate mode either. I think so as a lesson, yeah. Lessons are always like way better than they look, which is why I think they totally undershot for the rares. Because I think they're really afraid of them, which is funny because I think all the uncommons and commons ended up being like better, but then the rares just were so niche. We don't know what our rare lesson looks like yet. Do we have any other rares? We did. We made a couple rares, right? This is the rare. Yeah, which is just like a slightly nerfed Sunset Revelation. It's a lot of text. That's fine, I think. We haven't done. Have we done blue? Oh, we did. It's the improvised wheel. I couldn't figure out another design for a wheel. Someone suggested a wheel for the blue lesson. I couldn't figure out how to pull it off. I just slapped improvise on it, which is fine, I guess. It's fine. Obviously, improvise provides a like tap 4 artifacts, and all of a sudden it's actual time twister. You know, except triple blue. This one is the tutor. If the opponent is wealthier than you, gain $50. Oh my gosh. I was thinking about a lesson in communism. It's Wednesday, it's investment day. What do you do on investment day? What's the process of doing investments? Invest? Yeah, but like this, the juiciness. What's the details? Or do you just put in the same accounts? And you just stash away. You just stash away some stuff. I see. Okay. Okay. Okie dokie. We need a rare lesson. But first, let me take a quick break. I'll be back. I need to wash my face anyway. I'll be back. What 9 stocks do you invest in? Is that like private information? Does everything fall apart if you tell someone your stocks? Whew. If your investments fall apart when people learn about them, you're probably doing illegal trades. All right, yeah, that makes sense. A Schwab large cap ETF. The rest is a mix of S&P 500s ETFs. Only single stocks are GE. Is that General Electric? And Nvidia. Huh. How do you split it? Because you split this. Oh, where's my stuff? Because the you said it's only 130 a week, right? Do you do the same ratio every week between your different investments? All right, what's a really cool? Let's pick out a really cool green rare that is horrible and limited and make it good. That's the quest for this. Dubious challenge. I don't understand. I don't know how Han still remembers that card. Throne the last troll? Okay, Throne doesn't need any help being good and limited. I don't think Throne needs the help. It is horrible. It is actually horrible. Exile up to 2 creature cards from among them. This could be good. We can make this good. I think we could legitimately make this good. And you can make it a fusion between this and Summoner's Summoning Trap. Whatever that card is. You know what I'm saying? That type of effect. So like what if both players So forget this. I think what you want it to be, and I think this will work, is both players flip like the top. Both players Coco essentially, like flip the top 7. You get to choose a creature from their 7 and a creature from your 7. They enter and then they fight. Which also means yes, you could whiff. They get a creature, which would be hilarious and horrible and really bad. But I think it's a good card. I think that would be a powerful Magic card. Cause like on average, you just get a creature and they don't. You're full. What the heck? Oh. My full portfolio is that's a bunch of letters. And you do the same ratios every week. Your top 3 get 20 a week. My mid get 15. Bottom get 10 a week. You average 8 to 10 a year. Your portfolio is pretty low risk in general. Okay. What makes it like be real with me? What makes it low risk? Are these like companies that are like too big to fail? And you have to talk to me like I'm a big baby because I am. I'm literally a big baby when it comes to the market, investments, whatever. Summoning trap? Can I say this? Look at the top 7 cards of and target opponents. Just look at oh, classic indicate. You. Target creature. It's perfect for killing the illusion deck. Put a creature card. How do I do this? I'm trying to flip the top 7 of both players' libraries. You get to choose one creature in each and put them on the battlefield, and then they fight. Do I have to put them in separate lines? Oh, I forgot about that. Yes, probably. I forgot what it's called. That's a legitimately very good card. For each player. I wonder if it can be a mill. I don't really want it to be a mill, but it can be. It's kind of weird that green is milling people. That's not yourself. Look at the top 7 cards of each library. But then they can't just fight each other. You only invest in two. Oops. You only invest in 2 companies that aren't part of ETFs and being GE and Nvidia, which have exemplary earning records and growth. For each player, choose a creature from among the revealed cards. I should be laughing at that. Are they legitimately related? That would probably work. Yeah. For each player, choose Should I say for both players? Because then what if it's a multiplayer? Well, maybe. I don't know if that works. Choose a creature. That's true, yeah. Reveal the top 7 cards of your library and target opponent's library. With both players, choose a creature card they own from among the revealed cards. Put those cards into the battlefield under their owner's control. Then those creatures kiss. I don't know how to word the fight part. Reveal the top 7 cards of your library and target opponent's library. For both players, choose a creature card they own from among those cards. Put those cards onto the battlefield under their owner's control. Then those creatures kiss. Okay. I guess it's then it's just then those creatures fight each other. That's it. I guess that's it. Because that's pretty clear still. And this is way better than Dubious Challenge. Yeah, then the chosen creatures. Okay. We're already saying those cards. So I think I can then say those creatures, right? Those creatures then fight each other. Then those creatures fight each other. And this is like legitimately. This feels more like a duel than Dubious Challenge ever did. I don't know what the heck Dubious Challenge is trying to do, but there we go. We fixed Dubious Challenge. And sometimes it will be a dubious challenge. I will never look someone straight in the face and say that this is like that this is a fun-inducing design. Because frankly speaking, the amount of variance on this is like pretty wild. This card, I'm glad it's a rare. So it's not super broken, but it ranges from like incredibly feel bad because you whiff and your opponent gets a creature, to like completely busted. Your opponent like gets their 2-drop eaten for free, obviously, and then you get like an 8-drop. This is crazy variance, yeah. But I think it's okay, you know, as long as it's not add improvise. Heck yeah, just cast it for 1 mana. I think it's a 5 mana effect. If you really think about it, this is just way stronger than Summoning Pact, Summoning Trap, right? Summoning Trap being top 7, 6 mana instant, but this is like 1 mana less. So you still get to Summoning Trap, and I feel like most likely because you choose, you're most likely just adding a creature to their graveyard. It only gets a little awkward and stuff when like they put your only choice is like a Death Touch creature, or hilariously a larger, hilariously a larger creature. Okay, hold on. This card makes me afraid. Yeah, they do get their ETP. Yeah. I mean, they could also whiff. You could grab like a medium-sized 4-drop or something, and they could grab nothing, literally. And for a lesson, that's super strong. Yeah, sometimes the opponent gets an 8-drop, and then your 2-drop goes to the battlefield. Oh, that's hilarious. Okay, yeah. And we're not gonna do too many designs like this, but I do think this one is quite funny. I also do think it's funny that Han didn't even remember what Dubious Challenge did. Just remembers the name of it. And here we go, Dubious Challenge 2.0. But actually, like, pretty good. Okay, we need an uncommon rare lesson and a red rare lesson. Did I say uncommon rare lesson? That's what I said, right? Uncommon lesson in red and rare. Is that a tongue twister? Rare lesson in red. Rare lesson in red. Rare lesson in red. I don't think that's a tongue twister. I just can't talk. Polymorph lesson. Hello. I think we have a poly something. Where's oops, sorry about that. Where's our polymorph card? I think it's a learner. Where's polymorph at? Oh no, it's a food poly. It creates a food and gives them a food. But you meant like actual polymorph. What's a red polymorph card? This is not actually polymorph. This is a disgrace to the name polymorph. I forgot what actual polymorph did. Like Chaos Warp, right? Creativity. That's right, creativity. I'm like, why do I think of polymorph more as a red effect now? It's because of creativity, the card that's actually played. Gosh, I forgot about polymorph. Wait, is polymorph just an expensive Chaos Warp? Oh. Wow, Chaos Warp is incredibly high variance too, isn't it? My goodness. Chaos Warp's a little bit of a little bit more of a removal spell, yeah. Whoa, I want to design like this. All your opponents flip game-winning cards when you use it. Hold on, I'm getting distracted here a little because I just saw that and I kind of wanted like a rare removal spell. Maybe it needs to cost 2 mana. Bam, easy. Oh, donating to the body fund. Hey, anybody has access to toss bodies marbles. So I think the name Teach a Lesson is, even though it's literally kind of what's happening, and it's something that people say in English, it sounds stupid. it sounds really stupid just to call it Teach a Lesson, even though it's literally what the card is doing. It's like literally what the card is doing. Whatever, we can leave it like that. I think Final Lesson is a removal spell, isn't it? A black one? Isn't that the 5 mana black removal spell, or is that Final something else? No, it's not. What was I thinking of? Final Death. That's what I was thinking of. Is Make an Example? Is that a magic card that's taken? It is. Also, that's like way more sinister. I think it fits way better on whatever this card is. Well, Final Lesson isn't taken. I think I like it a little bit better than Teach a Lesson. Rules wise, if you don't remember, if you have a lesson left in your sideboard, can you look through your sideboard and then choose to discard then draw? I feel like you would be able to, right? Because like it's not an action of searching. I don't know how it works in paper. How would that work in paper? Do you have to choose? You can always look at the side. So you can look at the side, see that you have no lessons, and then choose to discard then draw. Right? Okay. Okay, that's better. I like that. This set just makes me realize how much more space there is in Learn Lesson, and I hope Wizards brings it back eventually. And we all know they're just gonna rip straight off my designs. So makes an example is such a cool card. I didn't actually read it. Each opponent separates the creatures they control into two piles. For each opponent, you choose one of their piles. Each opponent sacrifices. Morbid. Is this Capenna? That's pretty terrible. Have you do you play with this card in Commander? Organic Chicken. I don't think you've ever told me about your Commander decks. It's gonna be called Arcavios Explored, Strixhaven 2. It's where all the students like venture outside of the campus walls, and then they all die. You got a few? How often do you play Commander? Hardly ever recently. Sad. A Dino deck, a Food deck, and a Blink deck. Who are the commanders of said decks? Whoa, you got 4 decks? What the? You have 5 decks? Gee. Imagine having 5 decks. You have 10 decks? Wow. That's so many decks. I can't even imagine having 10 decks. Can you imagine all that paper magic? Do you feel any sort of need to like buy new cards to update your decks, or do you just leave them old? Three decks? You have 1 power to maybe 4 precons. Or abandoned memes? Wait, or abandoned memes? Oh, I was in the middle of lessons, right? Borrow Child, Betrayer of Kajeldor. Whoa, you have precons too? Oh, your commander. You want to play because you want to play so you can win. I see. Oh, I want a bolt bend. Wait, can we? Bolt bending on a lesson's weird because they're usually sorceries, and I understand why they're sorceries. Gosh, the red lessons are so uninspiring. 11 decks? Red has a sacrifice theme, a tokens theme, and a spells theme between their colors. Red black does care about sacrificing things. Red white cares about tokens. Those two kind of overlap in a sense. Red blue's kind of just off on its own, moping around, being spells. I could see it being a creativity because it works with well, the rare at least is probably creativity. Like a polymorph or something. Kuldotha Rebirth. Oh, I like that actually. Oh, is there any way to make Kuldotha Rebirth more spicy? How did they change Kuldotha Rebirth? Sack an artifact. Ah, they changed it to make it destroy. Lethal demolition. So they made it a little bit more flexible. So that's how they fit. That's how they changed it. This would probably be the uncommon. Oh, if it's gonna make that many. Oh wait, I gotta go to the bathroom. Give me uno momento. Be right back. Oh, so bracket 1 is like the lowest of the low, right? So bracket 1 is like super low. Huh? Bracket 1 sounds fun. Bracket 1 does sound pretty fun. Oh. Actually, what's the wording on bailout? No. Any sort of social games, board games, D&D, all that stuff is all the same, yeah. Whenever a creature enters the battlefield this turn, you may draw a card. I was thinking of some effect that whenever like an artifact you controlled create like a utensil or something. I wonder if that's too strong. Maybe not this. Maybe it's not creatures. Maybe it's like Koldotha Rebirth, but not with creatures. We already have a Rummage. There's an Impulse draw. Is there an Impulse? I swear there's an Impulse already. There's a Rummage. Ah, there's an Impulse Food. Where is that Impulse Food? Impulse Food. Ah, this one's actually just Impulse. But sometimes food. I really want to change this. I know we're getting distracted now, but I really want to change this wording to make it so that's you can play it into the end of your next turn. But I can't say at the beginning of the next turn's end step, can I? Because that's like really, really weird. Or am I making a mistake by making this just strictly better? Reckless impulse. There's nothing that has this delay because they only just recently introduced this effect in Modern Horizons 3. So they haven't actually done one that persists through 2 turns. Only a single turn like this one. I mean, which you can. It's not that embarrassing to pop this off on turn 2. Maybe this should exile 3. Is that too strong? That's like really, really strong. Maybe we just leave this. Yeah, I won't touch this one. I won't touch this one. I got distracted. What was I doing? I was looking at lesson, right? The rare and the uncommon one. Iteration is so insane. Ironically, also from Strixhaven. I believe they just let us play with EI at uncommon in Strixhaven. That's crazy. All right. I really do want this to be like destroy artifact. I mean, it's not that bad if there's like overlapping things, right? What else have wizards done with exile effects? Like, what kind of impulsing have they done? Wow. This card was bad. Probably really, really bad. It could be an act on impulse for 3 mana, though, except until the end of your next turn. I could see that. This one is just variation on draw a card. A lot of it's just variation on draw a card, huh? I guess there's this. Exile the top 3, choose one of them. You may play that card this turn. Like a impulse type effect. Red impulse. You hit your creature. If you hit your own token, for example. I definitely want it. I think I definitely want this to destroy artifacts. Just like lethal. I just want the effect, maybe not necessarily to be great creatures. I kind of like the idea of red impulse. Because like impulse is getting to a pretty powerful point. Is it too strong if we say until the end of the next turn? I do want the effect to be pretty strong. The impulse effect, I mean. Wait. I deleted the choose. Wait. What happened to the choose? Ah. I deleted too much. I'm like, when did this turn into a draw for? Destroy target artifact if you controlled that artifact. Exile the top 4 cards of your library and choose one of them. To the end of your next turn, you may play that card. Okay, cool. I think that ends up being pretty decent. Because like if your opponent has a problematic artifact, you get to tutor an answer for it from your sideboard. Otherwise, it just becomes a conditional. Like you have to pay a real cost to impulse, but an impulse. And that's pretty good on a lesson. All right. What do you need? A rare? So I think we already nabbed the creativity space a little bit, the indomitable creativity space. It'd be kind of weird to have like a creativity type card. Like, you know, destroy your own stuff to get a benefit. What other like wacky red effects are there that like we can push into playability? We did Dubious Challenge with green. What's another like stupid expensive red card that's always horribly unplayable. Maybe we should barf treasures. Maybe something that can barf treasures, and whenever you sacrifice an artifact this turn, ping something for 1. Which would be a pretty powerful effect. A damage doubler. Like insult to injury. Ooh, a Serpentine Curve variant. Which is, Seize the Storm. I'm kind of into this. With Trample, huh? What does Spicy Summoning do? So the token has haste in itself. I'm really thinking about Ball Lightning. I'm really thinking about a spell Ball Lightning. And this weird part of me makes me want to shuffle it into your deck. Kind of like Lightning Shrieker or whatever that card is. Kind of like a mix between all these cards. Because it's also kind of funny because you can fetch it with the fetcher. Because this actually searches your library for lessons. And that's like kind of neat. If it shuffles. What happened to my... What is this? Yeah, Lightning Shrieker. So it could shuffle. It could be a Ball Lightning. And I'm kind of okay. So specifically, I'm pretty normally against shuffle effects. The shuffle back into the library effects. Because I think they sometimes prolong the game. Like long past when someone's, you know, A, knowing they've lost the game, and B, having fun. So like that's the situation we're always trying to avoid, right? Is a player sitting in like a super like locked out prison game where one player is not having fun, but they feel like they have to stay in it because they could still win. They're tricking themselves into staying in the game, basically. We want to avoid that because I think that's really bad magic. I think that's ironically one of the worst things about RNA, even though people loved it, People love Dovin's acuting people and clearing the mind, but I think that's uh I think that was always what's the word? I think that was always a bunch of enfranchised people enjoying having total domination over noobs. But I kind of think that format's overrated because of it. But I don't mind a shuffle effect because this card just gets them dead. Yeah, exactly. So I'm okay shuffling a ball lightning because this ends games. I'm just gonna take this text. Fun don'ts. Like fondue but funny. Where X is the total number of instant sorcery cards in your graveyard. Well, this isn't ball lightning. This actually persists, which makes me not want to give it trample. You can have a second step, yeah. This one's like always gonna be like a 4-2. This is a huge haster. This one's more like a Blazing Firecat, isn't it? Who remembers that card? Oh, the beacons. Fear being hunted. I do like fear being hunted. Maybe this should be more like a... Should this be 4 mana? Whoa! What do you mean there's no Blazing Firecat? What card am I thinking of? Do you think Duskmourn's an overrated format, Horn? What the heck? Did I just make up this card? Blistering Firecat. Ah, this one sacks ends up too. But it has Morph. Dang, a 7-1. Wow, this is so much worse than Ball Lightning. Crazy. Duskmourn is mid? Ah, you do think it's overrated. I'm not gonna lie, the Duskmourn flashback experience was so much worse than normal. I think it's because it's a format that, like, if most people don't know how to draft the format, like, the busted decks are so busted. So when I played it, like, you would either, like, completely stomp someone who doesn't know what's up, or, like, play a completely cracked open deck, which maybe is fun, because your deck's probably pretty cracked open too. But it feels like a format that's much better when the meta settles. Yes, Han? Hold on, I'm being summoned. It's about time to take a break anyway. I'll be right back. I don't think this is too cracked. Without trample, I don't think this needs to be sacked. Especially at 5 mana. This is like pretty much at minimum a 4-2 because of the lesson. Well, not really. You can learn on creatures. You can learn on creatures. Huh. Well, whatever. We'll see. Okay. Lesson. Are all these lessons done? They are, right? Okay. Blue uncommon lesson. Only 2 more lessons to go. We want a blue uncommon lesson. The blue uncommon lesson was horribly embarrassing. Especially at sorcery speed. Let's see, how do we make this not embarrassing? Feels like they're trying to do like a trick here, which is kind of weird. Whew. There's like sorcery speed bounce effects. Yeah, sorcery speed bounce effects, sorcery speed draw effects. Oh, you may cast as though had flash. That's an interesting line of text for like the blue sweeper, for example. But I kind of like the proliferation clause better. Multi-bounce. Expensive multi-bounce. Expensive multi-bounce could be a thing. Draw effects, unblockable effects. Freeze effects. Big effects. Return instant sorcery to... Oh. Return instant sorcery to hand effects. Do I have that? I don't think I do. This is just the draw. Another sort of draw effect. Yeah, I think I wanted to return an instant or sorcery. Instant sorcery or artifact? Is there's one that mills, right? Bond of Insight. Blue growth, yeah. Southern Shuffle. Oh, usually these effects exile themselves, yeah? Which is a good excuse to shuffle it too. To prevent loops, but also to assist the learn fetcher. It's really Bond of Insight that I was looking at. Why does Bond of Insight mill your opponent? Is there any actual reason for that? Or is it just like for mill victories? Because I think having a backdoor mill victory is actually kind of healthy. But what I don't think is healthy is first of all, mill cards only. Those I don't think are healthy. What is it? The dog bark. Yeah, so I don't think it's healthy if it's just like mill like 15 cards. I don't think it's great if I didn't make a blue switcheroo lesson, no. Ah, this could be a blue switcheroo. Ooh. Oh, I really like the idea of the blue growth too. But switcheroo would be good in this format. I want switcheroo. And I really like the idea of is shuffling too. Because then they actually work in tandem too. The haste speeder lesson in this one, because you both mill, turn a card, they both shuffle, they can both be fetched. So I think this one's actually gonna be blue growth, which means switcheroo I think is going somewhere else. Switcheroo is sweet. There definitely needs to be a switcheroo in this format. Return. Return up to 1 instant, sorcery, or artifact card from your graveyard to your hand. Each player mills 4 cards. Return up to 1 instant, sorcery, or artifact from your graveyard to your hand. I like the artifact clause. And then a shuffle clause. This card also, unlike the ball lightning lesson. This card will prolong the game, right? Because it leads to like more controlling game states, etc. But it also mills yourself. Which I suppose if this is the last card in your library. This will actually extend the game indefinitely. Kind of sucks. Huh. Can it shuffle before the mill? Yeah, it could, huh? Might need to cost like 5 mana at that point. If it was an actual 2-for-1. Is that actually so much of a problem? Because like it does actually have to be like the very last card, and this does technically end the game in itself, because it mills the opponent for 4 cards each turn. Because that makes this a win con. I think that's okay. I think that's okay. What if needs to cost 3 or 4 or something? So that makes 2 lessons that shuffle themselves back in, which I think is enough for the lesson fetcher. Which means the last lesson card in our entire set is the white uncommon lesson. This one 8 something with a major downside. The small reanimate, yeah. It's certainly a thing. Except it's a food. That would make it a twist, I guess. There is always a little twist on these. Something they started to do recently. Something we don't have yet. I kind of wanted to animate artifacts as well. Back for seconds. Yeah, it is. Back for seconds is a card. It's funny that I'm like looking for a twist on this one. Like the twist is that it's a lesson. It's kind of sort of nice that these cards are not usually the best. I don't want to give it stats or anything like that. I think food might be like the right push here. Is there another card that's like this? Turn graveyard. Accept. 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 No, that's different. Oh, yikes. Oh, Coiling Rebirth. No. I'm thinking about something that makes it like something else, but all of these are creating tokens that are accept. Is there a reanimation that adds a card type onto something? Maybe I should just look up in addition to its other types. Just look at the templating on any of these cards and just slap it on this. Oh, like this. Ah. Abuela's Awakening. OG Zombify? Because it makes it a zombie? I think you're thinking about Rise from the Grave. That creature is a black zombie. Okay. Is there something that makes it, sorry, is there something that makes it a food in addition to its other? Bernard, Ginger Sculptor. Let's go. Let's go, Bernard. It's a food artifact in addition to its other types, and it has 2 tap, sacrifice this permanent. You gain 3 life. I think that works. Return target artifact or creature card with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. It's a food artifact in addition to its other types, and it has 2 tap, sacrifice this permanent, you gain 3 life. Bake back to life. Oh, that's rich. Okay, so I kind of like this because I don't think this card's very good. Right? Because usually what makes these effects good usually what makes these effects good is extra stats on the card, which is exactly where I want it to be for a lesson. Because the part that makes it good is the lesson part. I'm also okay giving so there's a quote unquote delicate balance in the amount of food that's produced in the set. But I'm kind of okay giving white an extra one at uncommon at a lesson. Because white has more conditional food creation than other colors. Especially their 2-drop, which is supposed to be one of their primary lesson food creators. The Team Pump one. Not Team Pump, what is it? Shoot, what card am I thinking of? Is it the Team Pump one? Ah, yeah, the Team Pump one. The Team Pump one doesn't always make food. In fact, I think more often than not doesn't make food. It's a catch-up food. So I'm kind of okay adding an extra food effect into white. So I think right now, it's a catch-up food, yeah. Oh my gosh. Ketchup Knight. Oh. Oh, this is terrible. This is awful. I love it though. It was right here the whole time. It was in front of our faces. It's so obvious. I kind of like slapping the life claws on it too. Where is... When this creature enters, if an opponent controls more food than you, or has more life than you, create a food token. That's not so bad. That's pretty clear. When this creature enters, if an opponent controls more food than you, or has more life than you, create a food token. I think that makes this card better. Yeah. And it doesn't even add that much more text. So I'm kind of happy about that. I love Ketchup Knight. I mean, although to be perfectly honest, on turn 2, when you cast this, it often is not going to make anything. Still? So I'm still fine giving... Life Force might read better. We'll try it out. Whoa, it's Ironthorn Knight. Oh, nope, never mind. It's crashing. Ironthorn Knight killed my bot. Wow. I didn't realize this was a coordinated hit on me. Okay, hold on. We can resuscitate it. We have the technology. I literally cannot see chat right now. That was the sound of my bot dying. Test. Oh, no, we're still dead. Test. Did that go through? Ironthorn Knight, tell me what were you doing today? Do you have time? I know sometimes when people raid, they don't have time. Because I usually just raid people and leave immediately. You know, because, like, I'd be streaming if I had more time. I don't want to keep you. But otherwise, I want you to... I'd love to hear what you're doing. What you're up to. If an opponent... I revive my bot. It's okay. Has extra life. Phoenix down. Hollow Knight 1, 2? Is Silksong out yet? Or no? Is that just a thing that was just announced? Have you beaten Hollow Knight yet? And can you casually drop your stream schedule in chat? Although I could probably just see it by looking at your schedule. I'm more meant for other people. Ironthorn Knight started streaming relatively recently. embarking on the perilous Twitch journey. From my understanding, mostly plays has been somewhat jumping around, but I think you've been on Hollow Knight for a while, right? Has more life than you, or what else have you been enjoying? What's the other 50? When this creature enters, if an opponent has more life than you or controls more food than you, create a food token. Whoa, dang, so it takes a long time, huh? How long do you usually stream? This is an interrogation, yeah, by the way. Every single time someone raids me and I ask them about how they're doing, it always turns into an interrogation. It's just the tone of my voice. I can't help it. There's no preventing it. I can't change. I'm forever like this. Unfixable. Are we done? With lessons? Is that it? Because I like this card. Wait, it should just be called Bake to Life. Are we done with all the lessons? Is this all the lessons of the set? Elden Ring Oblivion Remastered. Ah. How is Oblivion Remastered? Is it better than Skyrim? I own Skyrim, actually. And I feel like this isn't a hot take at this point, but I feel like unmodded Skyrim is like kind of whatever. At least according to like modern game standards. Super fun when it first came out though, I think. Not like I played it then. You don't think that's a hot take? Okay, good. Method. Lesson aggro. Still has some 2007 feel finish. All right. If you like rugs that let you be broken. Oh, really? That's a very comforting rug. So when you're just sobbing about your own life choices, you can just lay on a really comfortable rug. Oblivion is better. Kind of makes sense. Considering the games that came after, I would agree Bethesda loved to release empty games and hope the modders carry the rest. Even Fallout? Bethesda is also Fallout, right? I think we're done with lessons. Fallout New Vegas was better mechanically. Even Fallout, wow. I actually own New Vegas as well. I own Fallout 3 and New Vegas, mostly because they were free on the Epic Store. Whoa, New Vegas wasn't Bethesda? Really? I didn't know that. Is that why it was better than the rest of them? Or is Fallout just not Bethesda and I'm just super confused? Really? It's just different. Wow. Ah, for New Vegas. Just the engine, but they also took the lore, right? Skyrim was epic for its era. Yeah, it's different, right? It was different back then. I mean, it's like really, really cool for like. It's so funny. Us gamers are, us gamers, TM, are so spoiled, right? Like, wow, Skyrim's only fun for like the first 50 hours. And we're like complaining that it's like $1 an hour versus like a movie, which is like these days, what, like $4 an hour? We're so spoiled now. We're incredibly spoiled. It's crazy. It's crazy how spoiled we are. Skyrim also dropped when Game of Thrones was at its peak. Really? I haven't played like a video game in so long. Oh my gosh. So bad. Baldur's Gate 3 being only. Oh, so you think it should cost more? Hey, do you think Mario Kart should cost $80? Or Donkey Kong Banana Nanza? I don't know what it's called. Donkey Kong Super Rampage? Donkey Kong Rampage featuring The Rock? I think we're done with lessons. We're done with lessons. No more school. Oh, snap. That's a hot take. Yo, gamers are so mad about price hikes. Why do you think that they're overdue? 30 years? Didn't games used to cost like $30 in my lifetime? Maybe I'm misremembering. I feel like I was able to pick up like a AAA game for like 30, $40 when I was a kid. Am I wrong about that? I mean, I'm a kid. I have no concept of money. So I could totally be wrong about that. Oh no, I'm not done with learners. We still need to make some learners. Yeah, I thought so too. That's what I thought for like consoles and stuff. I feel like I picked up Warcraft 3 for like $40. 30, $40. Although I don't know if back then you can call that it definitely is a AAA game even back then, right? Is it because they were mobile games? I definitely don't as a kid, I definitely don't remember shelling over $60 for a game. Although it wasn't me shelling it out probably. Actually, I didn't really buy Yeah, it definitely wasn't me shelling out. So so maybe I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I'm like so happy I didn't get that many games as a kid. I'd feel terrible as an adult if my parents just bought me a lot of games. Okay, okay. I basically only got like donated games from other kids or like Warcraft 3 and that's it. Is that why like Xbox is increasing their prices too? Okay, the rare, we need to develop a white rare learn, a blue rare learn. A green rare learn. Should we add more learners? I'm wondering if there wants to be another learner. Well, maybe that's not as important. Because the learn cards are pretty good. Yeah, it would be too easy. It could be too easy. Okay, let's just make some rares and an uncommon. Let's start with the uncommon. I should use the restroom first, though. I'll be right back. Okay. 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 Let's see on attacks. Learning is tough outside of just dies and attacks because you don't necessarily want it to be repeatable that easily. Just a huge learner ETB. They're very, very careful with what learns. Wizards has so far been very, very, very careful. Why does a character in cram session look like they're dying? Person's dying, right? Why does it look like they got punched in the face? They don't look focused at all. They look like they're like literally dying. And why is it that the case when you gain 4 life? Why does cramming gain life? Shouldn't it lose life? Kind of like a trade route envoy type effect. It could create a utensil if you have less than creatures. Because part of green's identity is to go wide, in white especially. That's kind of different. That's kind of unique. That one's like super repeatable. I could see slapping that on a rare, I think. Actually, what's stronger? Let's be real. Let's be real. What's stronger? Learn at 5 mana, activated ability. Or what's the card called? Shoot, Beast Rider Vanguard. I would reckon Beast Rider. I would reckon Learn by a little bit. Not by that much. So maybe that's just fine. Maybe that's just fine and safe. I wonder. Even then, I think I'd rather slap it on a rare. Like if Beast Rider Vanguard just said 4 and a green Learn, I think that effect would be a bit better than that effect. But like not like, you know, so busted different. And Beast Rider Vanguard was a common. In some games, because of DFT's super slow nature, some games you did actually activate that a bunch. Yeah, we definitely don't have mascot exhibition, right? Our colorless lesson is like a removal spell for gods and gods only, like a super narrow, like 12th pick quality card. Yeah, we could. Hmm. I like that. It could be second. I'm wondering. I wonder if it could be second. That'd be really strong though. On a rare, it wouldn't be that busted. It'd be pretty good. I think maybe an activated ability. Oh, it does help itself to keep going. You're right. Hmm. Second would be really good. I think activated ability on the rare is fine. I think this being like a trader envoy effect, I kind of like. When this creature enters, create a 1/1 colorless utensil artifact creature token. If you control less than. Is that weird effect? That's a weird effect. Should it be? This is coming out weird. I think for this one, I'd rather avoid a food clause. Or I'd rather move the food effect to this. I mean, it could sack food for sure. I don't think I want it making food though. Unless we move food production from another card to this one. I kind of like the idea of helping it go wide, but sacrificing in the card itself is also kind of nice because that's like kind of like black green's effect. And then black white, or sorry, blue, sorry, green white cares about going wide. Yeah, I think it could easily be sack and artifact. Yeah, so green sacrifices artifacts. Sometimes. It mostly hates on artifacts. Oh yeah, all of this is artifact hate. But there literally is one Doctor Who card that sacks artifacts. Oh yeah, a lot of sack food. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure it's fine. How do we do reminder text if it's not the last clause? Sacrifice token, yeah. Yeah. You're right. Selin, thank you for the 25 months of subbing. Much appreciated. Is there a card that's like an if you do, if you don't? Or like an if you do otherwise? That follows the same thing? Oh yeah, literally this. Giant opportunity. I mean, yeah, that's totally fine. Ugh. And then the stats can be sort of whatever. I guess we should try and stat it. Definitely not 2-drop. With 3/2 and a 1/1 is strong. I don't know what the stats on this should be. Two mana 1/1 would be really, really, really good. Honestly, 3 mana 3/2 or 2/3 is already quite good. I just kind of want there to be much more flexibility in the curve of hitting a token, an artifact on turn 2. Because like two mana is like a little weird, because the chances of learning on curve is like really low. But on 3 mana, it's a lot easier to learn on curve if you want to, if that's like a choice you're making. I want it to be like 3+. Now, this is strong. I'm down for that. Yeah, 2/3 is kind of weird stats on it. Honestly, I wonder if it could be a 3/2. Or is Mage's Attendant like super busted in half? I never played that much Capenna, so I don't know how busted Mage's Attendant was. It reads extraordinarily strong, but it could also be a product of the format. Okay. Maybe it should be a little worse if you just make a 1/1. Because like fetching a lesson is like really, really good, even though sacking an artifact is a cost. It was good but not busted. Yeah, but learning is like way better than a 1/1. There's a pretty big delta here between one mode and the other. Because learning is like really, really strong, and 1/1 is like kind of whatever. Yeah, so probably 3/1. Probably 3/1 is good. This one I want an activated ability. No, he's a vampire because he never goes outside. Mobius has 2 kids, maybe 3 at this point. I didn't know he at least has 2 kids. Vela top white uncommon? Busted. Alright. Well, that's really, really good. I don't know. I don't know what we're doing here. At rare, a mono producer and a monosync in one. That one I think needs the blue for that learn effect, or for that unblockability. Talking about Kumena, right? I think a lot of that was blue. The counters and stuff were green. It could just be. It could be learn on hit, and then the evasion instead of unblockability is just trample. Yeah, it could be. There. Okay, how else do we learn? This is on death. This is commons. Enters learn. Enters learn. Learn. Enters learn. Damage to creature learn. I think I like that better than whatever this is. Okay, so yeah. Put counter on creature. It gains trample. Sure. Then it's just a learning saboteur. Well, that's really strong. I mean, that kind of effect sort of has been done before in green. Like a learn bloated contaminator. Ah, what if it only? Oh. I could see it being only it learning. That might be more fair. But then obviously it can give itself trample. Yeah, like a learn bloated contaminator. Back up, back up, back up. A lot of these have backup, hideaway. Okay, something better than Emperor's Vanguard. Because Emperor's Vanguard is crap. Threat of activation is pretty real on this card. I think it kind of sort of makes sense to have this be a 3-drop. Just like Bloated Contaminator. And I could see this being like a 4-3 or a 3-3. Because you can curve onto it with a counter. Curve into it with a counter. Something like that. Pick a creature type later. That's not bad. Not bad. This is definitely like the level of rare that I want in this format. Where like, this card is completely unplayable and constructed. But since we don't have to worry about that, it comes down, it's like pretty important on the board, but very beatable. My only concern is like, oh, like how snowbally is this, right? Because proliferation doesn't help the contaminator, but learning actually helps the specimen connect more. Ooh, I wonder if this needs to be costed higher. I wonder if this needs to be a 4-drop. Just to like reduce the snowbally effect of it. Because unlike Contaminator, this card actually snowballs itself. Because like you can fetch the lessons that you need to clear the board as well. To connect more. I'm wondering if this actually needs to be 4 mana. And be like a 5-4. Yeah, if you do need to activate. I'm just a little concerned about 3 mana. And then next turn like remove something instead. Attack. And then fetch a lesson that helps you remove another thing. I mean, regardless, like, and like making it 4 mana makes it a little bit less strong because your opponent definitely has time to react to it. Well, that's a 4 mana 5-4 now, which is pretty good still. Maybe this is more feel. This is a better feeling at a 4-drop. Make it a lord. It kind of. If we make it a lord, I want to shrink it. That was immediate board impact. Whenever one or more creatures deal combat damage to a player or planeswalker. A very expensive activated ability. It's not bad. Oh. 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 I could see reducing it down to 3 mana. If it's a lord for +1/+1 counters. Even though there's no counters theme in the set, it's self-contained. Is it weird that it's a counter for lords in a set without that doesn't care about counters? But I mean, like, every set has counters, including this one. There's like ways to put counters on your creatures. Maybe 4 mana lord for counters. Maybe it's still 4 mana lord for counters and have this be a 4/4. So this is the yes, that's how it's yeah, like the Yathan or something. Whenever one or more creatures you control with counters with a counter. Sorry. Whenever one or more creatures you control with a counter on them deal combat damage to a player or planeswalker or learn. Whenever one or more creatures you control with a counter on them deal combat damage to a player or planeswalker or learn. Is that how you word it? Did I use them here? What am I looking for? Whenever one or more creatures you control with counters on them deal combat damage to a player. Okay. Yes. Perfect. Draw a card, then proliferate. I don't think I need to do this do only one each turn, right? Ugh. That's fine. They can have their first strike. We don't. We also don't like have to push rares that far, to be honest. We can like revert it to its original, huh? Because now you have to use the ability. Like if the rares are like above average creatures, then I think that's pretty successful. I think I'd prefer if we do want to nerf it a little bit more, I'd prefer to do it in another way instead of one where the downside is it just sits in your hand. I don't know. I generally try to shy away from um 1XX or XX monocost. I think I have one though. But this was more of a combat trick. The tongue, I think, is a 1XX monocost. Yeah, this one's a 1XX monocost. That's true. It also disincentivizes splashing. Where were we? Yeah, interesting. I'll try it. We can always tweak some knobs. I think 3 mana total for the activated ability would be too strong. And we'll see if this is too strong already and it's on its own. Okay, Twitch is telling me break time. I'm gonna take a quick break. Be back. And then we'll finish other stuff. What's the Black Gravecrawler variant? Here, I'll take a look. Where was it? I don't remember what we called these things. It's called like Food Returner? Yeah, there we go. That's Food Returner. Whew. All right. I bet before I went on my break, I looked at this and I'm like, okay, this card's actually like kind of insane, isn't it? shouldn't this come into play tapped or something? Like this is already just like a 2/1 for 1 with upside. That's kind of bonkers, isn't it? And it can block? What was I thinking? I think it needs this clause. It was just like a it was just like a really, really high quality 2-drop the way it was worded. And right now it's still really, really good. This card can't be in your starting deck. Cannot work the rules of paper magic because there are cards that put it in hand from side without revealing. Oh. You're right. You're absolutely right about that. You're right. I don't think that works. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, no, you're right. That just doesn't work. We could not care, but I kind of care. It could also work with that you reveal it at the start of the game. Kind of like a companion, but you can't cast it. So it's like a secret colorless companion. Maybe we rework it to be like a secret colorless companion. Because you don't keep it revealed after the start? Oh, really? At the start of the game, at the beginning of your... At the start of the game, you may exile this card face up. Forget the exile clause. So if it's your quote unquote companion, it just hangs out in your exile. Which then makes it super relevant that all the cards we had to fetch it also fetch from exile. But then you could just put it in your main deck. That doesn't solve anything. Darn it. Okay. We could also just scrap Cthulhu. You're right about it though. I don't think this text works. We could scrap Cthulhu, we could I don't know. I kind of like the idea of the Cthulhu stuff, especially the Black Learner. The Black Learner is I really do like it. The one that discards a lesson to fetch. Although that could that card just works, you know. What is it called? Outside game. Just has players not to cheat with it. This card is sweet, and this card just works with it even without the Cthulhu theme. Yeah, it could definitely work as an alchemy card. Which is a shame. I really like the concept of that which lurks on the edge. I really like the flavor of it dragging things into the abyss and eating them there. I was a big fan of that. And then it comes back after it's eaten it. I started to get pretty attached to the idea of this card. It could also totally just not have that opening clause, and it could just be this. You know, this is like this is already maintains that flavor. Maybe with like a little nerf, because now the downside isn't that big. Yeah, that'd be a totally different card. With a totally different hoops to jump through. Yeah, reusable meteor golem. It would need to be nerfed if you didn't have to jump through major hoops. Maybe we can rework it to that. I really got to think about this one. Also, I forgot my water outside. Let me get my water real quick. I almost knocked down my router. I almost destroyed the stream all by myself. We'll come back to this. You're right. I can't add that clause on. Disappointing. That's okay. They forced to reveal the deck at the start of the game. This is the side. Oof. Oh, yeah. I mean, you only cast this card from your sideboard. But then that means when you hit 4 mana, you can just cast it. Is that what that means? That's a pretty wild line of text, yeah. Pretty wild line. Let's go back to learning. Can this be like Torch the Witness? We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Twice X to target creature. Is there a way to make it? Because investigate is worse than drawing a card. Learn is better than drawing a card. So how are we supposed to balance that? It could be on a static effect, like a roast. although, although I'm thinking roast with this effect is just better than torch the witness. X+1? Yeah, it could be X+1. That's not bad. Yeah. Let's just kick her one to learn. That is kick her one to learn, huh? Which I don't think is like a terrible thing. Is there something better we could do here? Because like that, this is a lot of words to just say like. I mean, isn't this the same card? This is the same card, right? Deal X to target creature, learn. It's the same as deal X+1 to target creature if excess damage was dealt, learn. I mean, it's very close to the same card. We're just like adding a whole bunch of extra text. It's almost the same. Darn it. I mean, it's like Blaze, but with learn. So it's fine. I mean, that's fine. It is, yeah, it is a little bit more flexible if you want to ditch the learn. It's probably more flexible. It's probably flexible enough to give the player the choice to ditch value. Could it be like a Rolling Thunder with Learn? Just to make it a little bit more spicy. If a creature was dealt excess damage this way, Learn. Which makes it like way more expensive. But maybe that's a good thing considering the upside is like really, really high. So like we're talking Rolling Thunder with upside. I think Rolling Thunder. Yeah. Yeah. So it's like draw a card. Yeah, Rolling Thunder's not good enough anymore. So we could make a power crept Rolling Thunder and it'd be totally fine. Warcrafting? Yeah, it did. Yeah, I think so. Card's not bad. Although 3 mana for red kill spell usually cringes. Because I think adding excess damage clause onto this is kind of sort of interesting in terms of the choices you have to make. Because you could also point excess damage at the player too. So I kind of like this a little bit better. Now it doesn't have to be an X spell. I do think it is kind of interesting in terms of the choices you have to make. Could be a bite. It could be a bite. Kind of like Inquisition. Inquisitors. This absolutely mirror... Wait. This absolutely miserable alchemy card. What miserable alchemy card am I thinking about? This. Yeah, this card is nightmare. Rabid Bite. It was one from Bloomborough that at least is an example of a mono red bite spell. So like mono red can bite. Yeah, absolutely. All right. Let me think about the play pattern of Rolling Thunder first. So it's heckin' expensive, quite clunky. So I think Rolling Thunder needs a boost if it was to be, playable. But you also have to spend even more mana to learn. So to kill a 2-drop, you need to spend 5 mana to learn. Okay. Warcrafting basically does that for 3 mana. Torch the Tower does that for 3 mana. So we're looking at like 4 mana, ideally, for this effect, I think, instead of 5. But right now it costs 5. Okay, how does it scale up from there? Obviously, they can dome to the face, which is kind of cool. OG Fireball. Wow, yeah, that's some text. As I recall, to put Fireball into modern text is it's not that bad actually. So forget divided evenly. It could be Fireball. It could actually be Fireball. Yeah, I mean, this is the text, right? This would be the text. This spell costs 1 more to cast for each target beyond the first. Which reads kind of confusingly, but I don't know. Having a homage to Fireball is kind of nice. Wait, I'm just letting people Fireball in the face in limited? I'm just letting Fireball happen. Just casual like tap 6 mana, deal 5 to face. I wonder if this just yeah. That's true. We've got foods. You're right. We do have foods. Maybe red needs a Fireball. Maybe red needs a Fireball. If everyone's life starts out at like 26, maybe we all need fire. Wait, maybe red needs a Fireball in its life. Okay, maybe. Yeah, we'll figure it out. I'm kind of into it because it's a food set. Yeah, I think in a lot of sets like this might be really strong. I think we can get away with it here. Fireball learn. We need a sweet name for this. Also, it's break time apparently. Kind of into it. Yeah. All right. I don't know how we got to Fireball, but we got to Fireball. Cool. Is Fireball a good card these days? Probably not. Instructive Inferno. That's hilarious. Harsh Lesson, sadly, already a card. I don't think Fireball is a good card these days. Fireball Learn is probably better. Oh, what? Harsh Lesson is not? What am I thinking of then? Maybe this card sucks. Anyway, I'll be right back. Maybe it is. Although I've never been known to know how to make coffee, so. Yeah, maybe this card sucks. I typically overrate the X spells anyway. I mean, this still costs 4 mana to kill a 2-drop and learn. Would this be busted as an instant? Fireball in this day and age is like really bad. Oops. There are X ones 2 mana. X plus 1 means that for 2 mana this kills a 2-drop and learns for 2 mana, which is kind of insane. Maybe it needs to stay the same. My Twitch is also dying, as it does sometimes. All right, the last learner. I believe this is the last learner we need to create. Which is the white one. This is day 9. Yeah, this is day 9 of set creation. Although it's kind of sort of like day 8 in terms of hours. But it's because I'm adding a whole nother day onto the end of this because I had to take 2 half days. So this is kind of like day 8, but it's really day 9. Wait. That means it's more like, yeah, it's more like day 8. Math is hard. Regardless, I'm trying to make sure I don't skip out on hours, at the very least. All right, how does white learn? Having. Do I feel like I've gotten 8 days worth of stuff done? Yeah, kind of. I think so. Dustin was saying that we could like finish like multiple sets, but I'm like, this stuff takes a really long time. I don't know how Dustin like cranks out bazillion cards an hour, but I can't do that. I'm Molasses Man. Okay. Learn Aura. It could be a Learn Equipment. Learn Equipment has been done though. Actually, we literally have a Learn Equipment in black. Learn Phoenix. Oh, there's this. Sparring Regimen. Oh wait, we didn't do the blue one. Which was suggested maybe it's like a double spell type thing or a triple spell type thing. Yeah, this one's the sleepy card. Passivism. Maybe flavor wise it fits better on a blue tap effect, but that's okay. Yeah, passivism. I wonder if this card. I do wonder if this card needs to be stronger. So I think when we were looking at this card, when we first made it, people, at least someone said that they liked that it mirrored the cost of Rise of Exodus. But it's like worse than Rise of Exodus, obviously, because it's not hybrid. Like 6 mana to exile something learn. I'm wondering if this could be shaved off to 5 mana. To 5 mana exile something learn. Because I don't think that'd be busted. It's also cheaper, yeah. Because, 2+4 is not equal to 6 in Magic terms. It's the funniest thing to say out of context. In Magic, 2+4 is way cheaper, is way less than 6. I've been delivered sandwiches. Cheese sandwiches. Will opponent have many ways to sack that creature before you exile? Yeah, I think a fair amount. To be honest, not like many, but yes, please. But there are sacrifice themes in the set. Which means we might need to push this card. The rare. Thank you. I think I do want the arrest clause. That's a good way to push it. That way, if you throw it on a food creature, it's not super embarrassing. Like this card seems better than Rise of Exodus, and I kind of liked Rise of Exodus. Wasn't Silver Quill kind of like a beatdown deck though? And it's still great despite the fact it was a 6-mana sorcery. Like, I could totally buy Study Break being good because Silver Quill was good. Right? I could see Study Break not being good in some sets. Are we suggesting like a This Town Ain't Big Enough style card for the blue rare learn? Like a Baral's Expertise? What if it bounces a bunch of cards and then if you have X cards in hand, you learn? That's it gets a little dangerous depending on how many you bounce. Learn X times. Whoo! Big brain. I think if we're going to learn X times, I'd like to change this card. Which I don't mind changing this card. Yeah, I think they overlap in design a little too much. Lerno War. Oh, Lerno War. Oh. Which you could. But if you bounce one of your own things, you learn. That's not bad. And at a rare, can be kind of aggressively costed. It's a 3/3 of Flash. Let's go. Let's go. Do you know what I really like design-wise? I really like Dragon Turtle. I was a huge fan of Dragon Turtle. Wait. Do you know what else I'm a huge fan of? Dream Dew Enhancer. I actually really like this card. This card is insanely powerful. So I want it to be less good than this. But I kind of like the design space of this. Learning is worse than Draw 2, yeah. We could give it Flash. And like worse stats. And it is monocolor. Definitely wouldn't have reach. Might have flying. I think there should be a little bit more tension on whether or not you hit your own creature or not. Because I think for Dream Do Entrancer, you pretty much hit your own creature most of the time, right? Venser. Oh, Venser. Oh my gosh, I forgot about Venser. Does Venser hold up in Modern Magic? Oh, I forgot about you. Hachimachi, Venser bounces lands? Honestly, Venser probably holds up in Modern Magic. At least a little. I can't believe how old this card is. If this card holds up in Modern Magic, wasn't this card busted back in the day? It could actually just be Venser. You still play it in EDH Blink decks? Gosh, we're making it more appealing to hit the opponent's stuff though, instead of less. Yeah, I could see that. I think the statting on it is probably pretty good here too. Ah, yes, like a Kieran. Yeah, actually. Wait a second. It's like a mix, and that's why it's so much more expensive. Okay. Can I word it like this? If it was a card you owned? If it was a card you own? When this creature enters, return target spell or permanent to its owner's hand. If it was a card you own, learn. If you bounce, if for example you cast a 1-mana spell and you bounce it back to your hand, you don't learn then, right? If it says control. Because you don't control spells. Is that something we want? Or do you still control spells? You control on the second? Okay, control. Ah, you're right. You're right. Why is it doing this? What? What? No. Why? Why is it doing this? Freddy, teach me. Why are my rules not working? But this works. What's wrong with you? If you bounce your own token? Oh my gosh, Pretty, thank you for forgiving me. Card versus permanent with the descend mechanic. Oh no. If you controlled it? Can I say that? What is it then? Because it could be referring to Venser. Or, like, you know, whatever this card's going to be called. Okay, well, yeah, we have to figure this out. Do I have to word it like that? I don't mind. If you control that spell or permanent. I think we might have to word it like that. Yeah, this. Why isn't this working? So specifically, the rules that we're trying to set up here, right? This one, because we rewrote learn lesson, because it was messing up, and now it's doing this. Never mind, now it's working. it's just bugged, I guess. Weird. Gosh, Magic Rules are weird. We're going on a Magic Rules adventure here. It's also wonderfully getting cut off. Love to see it. Maybe we're just supposed to hide reminder text here. Is there a card that bounces something if you control? What does this town say? If it targets? What if I say if you controlled that artifact? If you controlled that spell or permanent? If you controlled. How about that? When this creature enters, return target spell or permanent to its owner's hand. If you controlled that spell or permanent, learn. Okay. Nurturing Pixie. If a permanent was returned. Okay. Okay, yeah. I mean, this seems fine. Probably not going to be legendary. They're probably this creature. Venser, but not special. Do I have relevant creature types to set? Yeah, I do. There's some minor cares. So it's not a tribal set whatsoever. But there are specific cards that mention, at this point, gods, babies, and elders. And I guess maybe horrors depending on the fate of the depending on the fate of we tried to do this Cthulhu thing. And we're all sad that it didn't really work out. We tried to make a card that you couldn't put in your main deck, that you have to put in your sideboard, so it can't actually be in your main deck. But it clashes with the rules a little bit, cheating wise. So we couldn't do that. I thought I could, but we can't. I thought about putting it in Excel, yeah. And I haven't sat down to actually rework the implementation of it. Oh well. Is that it? No, we still need a white rare learn. So we have Venser, but not special. Which is not a legendary creature. And the last learn card that we have in the set, I believe, is going to be the white rare that learns. And how many is this total? 1, 2, 3, 4, 20? Like 22 cards that learn in the set, which I think is okay. The red rare not listed on this because it learns from the opponent's sideboard. Which I thought was very funny. Secure the library. Oh, you were saying before that you really wanted that's pretty strong actually. You really wanted token producers, huh? That's not bad. Hmm. Kind of like Shapers, whatever. Like green card for 1 mana. Shaper's Shelter? Whenever it's targeted by a spell or ability, learn. Is that what Heroic Scholar does? I misread Wickenzel's suggestion. Sorry. Yeah. I misread your suggestion. Not Shaper's Sanctuary. The opposite. Yeah. I don't know if we can make that work in limited specifically. Yeah. It would be less narrow on a body, yeah. But that's more like that's probably like a green effect. I think this is definitely more of a white effect. Probably needs a once each turn clause. Otherwise, you could like equip something. And then like fetch a lesson that targets. And kind of pop off that way. Actually, yeah, that's not bad. Oh, snap. Does that want to be blue-black's theme instead of spells? Because right now, blue-black doesn't have a firm theme. It's just like, learn, lesson, control. But what if it cares about discarding cards to make it like more worth it to discard? Oh, it's break time? All right, fine. I'll take a break. And needs me to read something too. I'll be right back. I kind of like the idea of changing blue-black's theme to be like a discard theme. Which maybe we'll hold off on this. And I just want to see what kind of discard payoffs there have been in Magic's history. Like Archfiend of Ifnir. There was a set recently with discard payoffs, right? Was it this? Oh, it was literally DFT, wasn't it? Yeah, it would have to be other stuff. Madness. Madness. Blue-black madness? Yeah, Discard Matters was in Aether Drift, wasn't it? Madness is very, Madness fits in with Cthulhu. You're right, it does. I don't know how Cthulhu ended up getting on this plane, but here we go. Yeah, discard one or more cards. Sacral, discard, discard. Huh. I could see Madness being on a couple rares. I could see Madness being on colorless stuff too. Which also kind of fits in with Learn Lesson. it kind of sort of fits. It kind of sort of fits in the set. I could see a couple cards having Madness, but I don't think it's a major. I don't think it'll be a major thing. Maybe like a rare or two or something. I don't think it'll be a main set mechanic. Yeah, but there's like some amount of cycling. There's actually, ooh. The common colorless lesson also cycles. And we can add like some looters, some cyclers, etc. this card randomly loots. It's learning, cycling, learning. Oh, this one fits in theme. This one fits in theme. This one also discards cards. It's right here. There's so many commons. This one triggers your opponent's ones. I don't know about this. We'll see about that one. We could just add a little bit more discarding. It's fine. It's gonna be great. See you later, Neuromancer. Thanks for dropping in. Oh, Simic Companion. Gas. Whoa, even Color Pie discards a card? We did this to nerf it, not to buff it. Oh, even this? Turn all your surveils into a discard a card? Oh, we've been planning this the whole time. It's all coming together. You can run an entire another card just to turn your discard self discard deck into a Return to Ravnica surveil deck. Yeah, and payoffs are easy. Payoffs are easy. Just throw a couple of uncommon or whatever. Because we don't need to. We honestly don't need to pay this off super hard, because like a lot of these are just sort of good anyway. So just kind of like minor bonuses to make it feel not so bad when you have to, when you rummage off of a. Reprint Monument to Endurance with food instead of treasure. All right, let's go. it's oh. I mean, we could actually. I have some colorless rare slots. A lot of this theme was carried by Thunderhead Gunner. So we definitely need some repeatable discards. I would also like to redo the because this is a pretty fundamentally different card, I would say, than Monument to Endurance. But we could have a rare version, literally. Do you know what's the saving grace of Monument, though? To not have it be like a super messed up broken card? Is that it couldn't gain life. And now we're about to give it gain life. Are we fools? Are we about to do something incredibly, incredibly risky? Probably. Yeah, we could do something else. It's fine. Let's rework the Dimir gods first. The Dimir stuff. Like Dimir god, completely scrap those. Completely scrap. Maybe you could turn into a saboteur. Because this is kind of like the green one. I think I want this whenever you discard a card. I mean, it can't just be draw a card. Can it? That'd be one heck of a payoff. This is uncommon, yes. What does Lazotep do? Lazotep Chancellor. Whenever you discard a card, you may pay if you do. You could gate it with mana. To just have it draw. Drawing is a little bit boring. Drawing is a bit of a snooze fest, don't you think? Riel the Everwise. Draw that many cards. That is an actual mythic from Ikoria. Uh-huh. Yeah, Riel's not impulse, it's a strong card. Hmm. That's really spicy, like Merfolk Regery. And that's like pretty, that is fairly tricky. kind of like that. I could totally see that. What if it's a looter? No. Yes. No. Yes? What if it's an expensive looter? We can change the stats. Because this is also a tapper. So we can't. This looting ability has to be quite expensive. Because it could also double loot for 6 mana. This is actually a really, really interesting ability. That's actually really, really interesting. Because it's a tapper. It's a double looter for 6 mana. It could also loot for 2 mana and cast another spell. It's also a trick. This card's kind of really irritating. This card's really irritating. What if this wants to be a 3 mana, like 2/2 or something? This is a card that does a ton for not that many words in the text box, which I kind of like. That's pretty cool because it does a lot. Oh my goodness, we also just made Icy, yeah. Which is an effect I specifically avoided with Ice Cream Truck. But it does cost 3 mana. Yeah, okay, yeah. So it does cost 3 mana at least. It's neat though. It is certainly pretty neat. I think we need to change this to have one of the modes be discard mode. How strong is draw 3, discard 2? Is that a 2 mana effect? Draw 2, discard 3. So it's worse than compulsive research. Compulsive research is a good 3-drop effect. Tainted indulgence. Hmm. It could just be catalog, I guess. Because of the flexibility of this. Yeah, this one is pretty good. I wanted to always discard though. Hmm. I don't know. We'll see. I like the Dimir God a lot more though. I think the Dimir God has come to be an improvement. We just want, I guess, a little bit more cycling and stuff. Cycling payoffs. Discard payoffs. I don't want like too many. I don't think we necessarily need them at common. I guess it wouldn't like be the end of the world if it was though. Hmm. Because I don't think it necessarily has to be, oh, I have like a discard deck, right? It's more like some payoffs that you pick up along the way. And you're already just playing like a sort of controlling deck to begin with. So we already have a repeatable looter on an MDFC here. I don't know about the balance for this, but Put it there. I put it there anyway. It's kind of like the thundering gunner head. Thunderhead gunner. Is rummaging in Black's color pie at all? I feel like it might not be. Just a payoff for discard, yeah. Or pay life to draw, yeah. Sorry. Ooh. Okay, let's make some discard payoffs. Just straight up discard payoffs. Which one of these has a cost? Yeah. Which discard payoffs actually stood out to be successful? Because I don't feel like self-discard has usually been a very successful archetype. I remember Drakehaven was powerful enough. Sloop was more of an enabler. Captain Howler was powerful enough. Monument was powerful enough. Has there ever been an uncommon? There's these like containment constructs. Maybe we want a containment construct type card actually. Maybe at common even. Or it's like a Bag of Holding, right? Bag of Holding. I believe also does it. Whenever you cycle or discard, scry one. Currency converter. Whoa. Interesting. Okay, hold on. I gotta take a little break here, but yeah, there's payoffs. We can sort of make this work. It's really powerful. Okay. Okay. Too much for a regular draft set. All right, hold up, hold up. I had an idea when I was walking around. What if this? What if the Dimir got learned? What if it was 4 mana learn? Is that better? Wait, where's my text? Hello. Where, where are you? Okay. I think I might like this better. Because we're getting into Spectral Sailor territory. But it also has use after you finish learning stuff, which I think I kind of like. I kind of like that. Because it still can do everything. It's a little weaker because it rummages and it costs more. I think that might be better overall in terms of how it plays out. Anyway, whenever you discard a card, you may exile that card from your graveyard. Draw a card, then discard a card. Put a card exiled. What if it's like a rare wall? You know? That has +1/+1 counters on itself? Is that stupid? You have to pay mana? Maybe this should be Gumball Golem. Dustin suggested Gumball Golem. What about choose one at random? Because like it's a gumball machine. Huh. What if instead of an activated ability, it's the beginning of the end step? I can't. Okay. I think Gumball Golem wants to choose at random. Yeah. However, to whether or not we're going to tie this to discarding cards is another story. Because it certainly doesn't have to. Also, we're once again introducing more totally random cards. We're introducing totally random cards. Hearthstoning it, you know? Which I said we wouldn't do too much of, but here we are with another design like this. But it's Gumball, you know? It's like Gumballs. And I feel like Gumballs are like quintessentially random. They're literally gachapons for food. So I think instead of discard payoff here, I think Gumball Golem should be a planeswalker. Well, why? I don't get it. Why is Gumball Golem a planeswalker? What's that super random card? From Ikoria. Is it Crystalline Giant? Thank you. Yeah, it's this one. Or or Mecha Godzilla. Oh my gosh. I think Gumball Golem can be a variation on this. We're going for a totally different design. We're making Gumball Golem now. Is Golem a creature type? It is. Okay. There should be like 5 effects. How many gumball variations are there usually? 5 effects? The 5 effects is kind of a lot, but kind of sweet. Like Comet. Roll a 6-sided die. If you wanted to weight them, right? That's probably easier. And I think I want them all to be like relatively positive. How bad would it look if there's actually all 6 options here? That's kind of a lot. But I think gumballs sort of need to be evenly distributed, although candy producers will definitely know that some flavors are more than usual than others. I love Barb class. I drafted Barb class pretty highly. I don't think it was good, but I played a lot with it. Oh wait, crap! It's a food It's a food golem. It's a food. I made it a food. It doesn't have to be a food golem. It doesn't have to be food. Because it's the machine. Why would you eat the machine? Right? It's the machine. It's not a food. It's okay. There we go. We're fixing it. So no gaining life here, just creating food sometimes. So I definitely don't want any feel bad gumballs. Sure, you may not get the gumball that you want at this specific moment, but like they should all be like value, right? Darn it. 2 lines is probably fine. Let's see, spells. Learning is a little bit powerful for this effect. Is create a utensil too strong? Utensil is definitely the strongest one here, I think. But not by that much. Looting is fairly strong. Although looting when you don't have control about when you loot is maybe not that strong. And maybe it's okay if one of them is like a little bit better than the others, because it's like the strength of the effect is the average of all of these effects. So I think having one that's like too strong, it's like kind of okay, because it's not so much stronger than the others that I'm concerned about it. They should all be positive effects. Okay, is that flavor for flavor? Because like unless you immediately like get a gumball and then you then you hurl it at the person next to you, it doesn't make much sense, huh? You don't think you can target? It doesn't create just another trigger? To a creature? Oh yeah, specifically, yeah. It seems to avoid targeting. Huh. Hmm. What's another positive effect that we could have here? We're already gaining life, treasure token, creature, hand manipulation. Gain 1 life and reroll. Oh, we could have library manipulation. I didn't do that yet. Like surveil 1. Although that's kind of like looting. Is that too similar to looting? Choose a creature to get vigilance, I could see. Is it Scry is better than Surveil? Because you don't get access to it? That looks way better. I don't mind this. I kind of like it. I kind of like it. It's pretty good, but it's not busted by any means, which is kind of exactly what I want for a colorless card. Yeah. Different flavor of gumball or whatever. Like, I don't think this is oppressive. It is good though. I think this card is quite good. So in terms of timing about the ability, beginning of combat is the strongest. End step is next, and then upkeep is the weakest, right? I wonder if this wants to be end step instead of combat. So +1/+1 counter effects can affect combat. In terms of like how long you have to plan out your stuff, maybe it wants to be end step. Because this could potentially drastically change the course of your turn depending on which one you hit, especially treasure token. Treasure token can change up your game plan completely. Yeah. I think I want to change this to end step. All right, cool. Super random Hearthstone card. Let's go. I do believe that this card is more fun than Crystalline Giant. Crystalline Giant was kind of like cross fingers for hexproof or whatever. Indestructible counter. Or just wait until it gets the indestructible counter and then take over the game. Because it's like unkillable. This one has no way to protect itself, which is nice. And it's kind of just like small feel-good abilities. But if this lives, for example, 3 turns, you could totally still lose the game really easily. if this lives for like 3-4 turns, your opponent is like not out of the game at all, which is I think where we want to be for a colorless card. Yeah, because treasure is kind of a dangerous one to do mid turn, and it gives your opponent an ample time to like panic do something if yeah, the +1/+1 is less aggressive. Yeah, definitely makes it a nerf overall. Cool. All right, I like Gumball Golem. Anyway, this was not our assignment whatsoever. We weren't supposed to be doing this. We were supposed to be we were supposed to be doing a payoff for discarding cards. But I like Gumball Golem. I'm happy it's here. Instead we made the worst enabler of all time. Just like discards a card once every 6 turns, and you won't know which turn it is. Oh boy. Anyway, back to. Oh, what does Comet Storm do? Choose any target, then choose another target for each time the spell was kicked. Okay, Comet Storm was really good, from what I remember. But I don't know, maybe it's just too slow. Okay, Currency Converter. Whew. We want discard payoffs. So something in between Currency Converter and Bag of Holding. So why is Currency Converter so strong? It's the exact same to self-enable. Return all cards exiled with Bag of Holding to their owner's hand. Instant speed and free. Put a card exiled. Yeah, so the free part is extraordinarily strong. I'm going to put a Surveil on Gumball Golem. We literally have Surveil payoffs in the set. I don't know if that probably doesn't ruin it. That's probably fine. Also to make it the worst Surveil enabler of all time. Still better than nothing, I guess. Whenever you discard a card, you may exile that card from your graveyard. This is either treasure or 2/2s. It's so funny that like I'm kind of okay with mill instead of surveil, but like people aren't gonna see it that way. Like obviously we're fine with it, but someone's gonna roll a one and be like, "Oh, pure downside." I'm like, "All right, all right." I think surveil one is fine. I think it's fine. Does it even have to do something with the cards? Like we don't have to. We could still design a payoff without it being this. Without it caring what you discarded. I really have to go to the bathroom again. Hold on, give me a second. I'll be right back. I still got to think about what this exactly is. Actually, let's sit on this for a bit. Because I'm actually gonna heat up some food. I'm actually gonna turn on the air game. Um, and eat it a little bit. I'll be right back. Fang Keeper. Happy Wednesday. What about an aggressive version of this? Can we possibly make this aggressive? Like, tap to give something plus X plus 0 or something? That's chonking for a whole ton of damage. Hmm. I think we do want it to be self-enabled. If it's aggressive, maybe we can make it a... maybe we can make it an infiltrator. What is it called? Saboteur? Is there ever that sort of effect here in colorless? Rules don't really matter. So you can make it like a saboteur for colorless creatures. For creatures. This card's a little goofy. Not in love. Hmm. Kind of a weird one, that's why. Arm mounted anchor. Oh, here. Whenever equipped creature deals combat damage, draw 2 cards, then discard 2 cards unless you discard a pirate card. Yeah. Oh, yeah. What happened to Scryfall? Great question. I wonder if this would be better as an equipment. An equipment bag of holding, right? What if it's just Jite? Yeah, I was literally thinking that. What if it's just Jite? Like for uncommon. Or I mean we could change it to be a rare or mythic even. Lost Jite is cool, and it also wasn't very good. I'm wondering if we could make a card that's like this power level, but at uncommon. Whenever equipped creature, here, scrap all this. Maybe. Whenever equipped creature deals combat damage. Combat damage. This is already a lot of text. Uh, hmm. Maybe it has to lose this clause. If it can't fuel itself, it's pretty bad though. Hmm. Is there another way we can fuel this? Without this damage clause? The equip cost can be a discard to equip. And then the abilities could just be stronger. Yeah, but it needs to be a discard payoff too, right? It definitely wants to be a discard payoff. Interesting. Because I'm gonna be honest, the equipped creature deals combat damage to player loot is already it's already pretty strong. That's already like a payoff in itself. Yeah, it's just to anything. Which is like really good. It also doesn't have to be a choice. Like we don't have to give our opponent or the player options here. It could just do like one thing. But doing stuff is cool. Yeah, it needs another line for an equip ability. Because this could actually be a cost here. Equip on discard and no equip ability. Oh yeah. Hold on, let's see how many lines this is. This is a bazillion lines of text for an uncommon. This one would be kind of insane for an uncommon. In terms of text. I mean, it could work, I guess. It's still a lot of text. Probably doesn't need this much text. There's got to be a more clean way to do this. I can't believe they ruined fishing pole. They use fishing pole on this card? So sad. Well, it's clearly stronger than GTA Home because you have to spend some money on it, even if it's only $1. GTA's 2 and 2. +2 +2. -1 -1. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. I could turn the card into a looter instead. Kind of like Thornbite. No. What card am I thinking of? The front is a picture and the back is just the text. It's the same card. The front is GTA and the backside is just GTA Home. I think maybe that making this an equipment is just too much. Do you do transform? I don't think I have a single transform card. I mean, I could. It doesn't mean I can't. This could be a transform card. Yeah, which I don't mind very much at all. That's totally fine. Yeah, especially something that transforms two sides. Yeah, we can move on for now. I don't exactly know what I want to do with that one. Could we make a Drake Haven, but worse? Feast of Sanity, but better. Let me look up that. Whenever you discard a card. Oh my gosh, what happened here? Wow, this card is bad. Let's see. I mean, this is like significantly worse than Drake Haven. Oh yeah, I forgot about Dying to Serve. Oh, this is so much better than Time. This is so much better than Dying to Serve. Dang. It was bad in that set, right? It's probably way better in this set. Oh, you do have to pay for it. You do have to pay for it. You had Blood Token in that one. That's true, yeah, you did have Blood Tokens. Trip Color's Cherry in red, I think would be good. It's also like way stronger. So we're trying again basically. We're trying to Crypt Color's Cherry it again. Except in the right colors this time, quote unquote right colors. Can this cost 2 mana? Yeah. I think this might be able to cost 2 mana. Neat. it looks weak even at 2 mana. we knocked a whole mana cost off of it. It's still bad. Still bad card. It's the mana tax that's so brutal. It is a 2 mana do nothing. Which is like way less bad than a 3 mana do nothing for sure. Yeah. If you trigger it once, it's pretty bad. Especially because what am I trying to say? I have no idea what I was trying to say. Especially because what? What? What was my thought even going? I don't even remember. I don't even know. Maybe this can be on a creature. Yeah, actually, yeah. We could do that for sure. Too strong on multiples? Why would that be too strong on multiples? Because you could discard it? Hmm. All right, yeah, hold on. Let me take a break. I'll be right back. Oh gosh, hello pasta pirate. Sorry, I just finished making soup and eating it. It took me a little bit longer than I expected. Ooh. Hope you're all doing well. What if it was an untapped token without the pay one, but instead when at the beginning of each end step, if you discarded a card, kind of like Descend, but for discards. Yeah, I could see that. That's maybe that might be a lot better. Yeah. Actually, is there an if clause? If you discarded a card this turn. Blood Rage Mycoid at the beginning, if you the beginning of each end step, if you discarded a card this turn. Perfect. I wonder if that is. I wonder if that's fine. Hey, look, it's a new card. It's Aerith. Last Ancient. Yeah, that's a pretty good limiter. It's also free. Oh yeah, yeah. That might be fine. That might totally be fine. So maybe like really, really strong. Who knows? Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if this is playable in the slightest, which I think is okay. I mean, what about like just a really, really hard to block creature in combat? Maybe like 2 uncommon payoffs in each color. Something with menace, maybe? But pumps itself. Can't be harder to block. Oh, something. We have to put a limiter on that, so we can't just do draw, step, discard. Yeah, maybe that's better. So it can still trigger multiple times. Like a 4/3 or something? 3/3? 3/3 menace for 4 mana is kind of crap, right? Higher power hits really hard. Higher toughness is like impossible to block. But I feel like this card is so bad when you're behind right now. What are the stats on menace 4 drops? Free running's a mechanic? I didn't know that. You may cast a spell for its free running cost. If you dealt combat damage to a player this turn with an assassin or commander, that's hilarious. The heck? Yeah, that Endure one, yeah. 4/3. Oh, is that a close one? I vaguely remember that. Yeah, this is kind of similar to a common. maybe, but this has threat of activation. The Blood Craze Socialite did not. Red one. No. Red one. Sorry, Hannah's asking for my very informed decision. This is significantly different though, right? Because it has threat of activation, can trigger multiple times. Socialite could not. That one has immediate ETB. Yeah. Yeah, it does. Do you not want it back? I got a choco pie. Did you like it? It's a 0 sugar choco pie. I can show this. Bam. It tastes just like a normal choco pie. Yeah. Okay. Dump them in. Well, I mean, just one of each, right? One in each. Oh, we'll keep the rest. It's not bad. It's pretty good. I don't want a worse blood craze socialite. Maybe we can tune it to be less mana. Yep. Oh yeah. This also had ETB. It How can we make this a discard payoff? Could be less of a bonus. It doesn't fuel itself on attacks, right? It could be enters or attacks, or is that too strong? That's pretty strong. Perhaps this is a mistake. Maybe this should just be like Surveil or something. Although that goes infinite. That goes infinite with the other uncommon. That's literally an infinite loop. I might limit this. Ah. I have to be careful with anything that discards and surveils, right? Oh, that would be a good safeguard. Maybe we add another thing onto this too. 4/4 gains first strike on discard. And this now is kind of like our monument thing. Yeah, that's kind of neat. I kind of want a third ability though. So monuments abilities were mana, damage, and card. So this is card. This is sort of damage. And so the ability that's not here is mana. What is this? Why is it like this? Do you see in this? Oh no, okay, there we go. I guess it was a double space. It could put a +1/+1 counter on a creature, I guess. Then it becomes... And then it becomes an instant speed combat trick? Whenever you surveil, scry. This one is bottom up. I don't even know what this name doesn't have to be here. We wanted a surveil payoff because we ended up putting a lot of surveil in the set. Like surveil is not a main theme. In fact, this is probably the only surveil payoff there's going to be. Maybe like one more. Like a value, just a value artifact. And we can leave it. We don't have to do that right now. Destroy artifact token. Spicy. Next spell you cost 1 less to cast. It could also untap a land. It doesn't have to be a treasure analog either. Yeah, this can kill 1/1s in the set. We'll see. It could be untap land, it could be destroy artifact token. Which kills 1/1s and food. Which might be really strong, I'm not sure. It's actually really, really powerful. This might be too strong, not sure. Not sure. Okay, yeah, there's no May here, huh? Ooh, ooh, the text. It could also be something as simple as like gain a life, like something really benign. Like as with other things that like the payoffs are. I mean, surveilling is sort of a payoff in itself, right? You already get rewarded for surveilling. This is just extra butter on top. I could see this just being like you gain 1 life. It is very, very small. Huh. Is 2 life too not much? I'm not sure. It might be. Considering that can activate itself. I was thinking about untap a land, yeah. That could also get pretty nutty though. I think I like it more than. It's a GT. Yeah, actual GT. Yeah, actual GT. There we go. Oh, I hate this one. Maybe I shouldn't even care that much about payoffs here. Maybe the blue one could just be at the beginning of each end step if you discarded a card, draw a card. You know? Have them both cost 2 mana. Oh wow, I don't have that many uncommon slots left. Maybe this recipe though. We could take the exact same text as just slap draw a card on it. And there we go. Bam, it's a blue card. Bobby. Oh, I know. We fixed it. it's perfect. It's perfect. Completely rendering the cycling 2 worthless. All right. I do want to I kind of do want a black mythic that gives everything madness. This is a mythic. I feel like there's a card like that. Really? This is it? Okay, we can revisit Blue Beanstalk later. Maybe it's just a demon. Why is this clause necessary? That isn't on the battlefield has madness? You think if it was only in hand? Why can't what I'm saying is why can't it be? Why can't it be each non-line? Blah blah blah. Why can't we just delete this? Yeah, I'm wondering why Falconwrath Gorger has this text. Is that like a because madness is a really weird thing rules wise, and I'm wondering if that's just one of those quirks that just is that we need it because it doesn't look like we need it, but like I don't know, madness is weird. Are there any cards that say like creatures with madness get +1/+1? That would be the difference. Ah, maybe. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe Commander. Maybe just future proofing. Yeah. I mean, this card is kind of wild enough to be mythic. But it's not that good. This card is like not that good. The best part about it is the big flyer. Which I kind of like. I kind of like that level. You know, changes the dynamic of your draft a little bit. Changes the dynamic of the game when it drops. I could see it being cheaper and maybe having ward and less power. But then, you know, demons are usually kind of big. So. Could be a dragon. Sometimes dragons are smaller. What's the smallest flying demon? Am I crazy for thinking demons are just massive? Maybe it's a baby demon. This demon's kind of small. But like most of the flying demons are just huge. They're so chonky. Wow, this demon's tiny. This demon's a 4/4? It's a vampire demon, that's why? Demon Berserker? Oh, this demon's an 11/10. This demon's actually a 4/3. My concern with Madness Demon right now is that it just kills the opponent really, really fast before you get to do cool Madness stuff. So I kind of want it to be smaller. Maybe it should be like a fairy or something. Fairy and have ward. Because this is quite expensive to take advantage of. I don't know if Madness is really a fairy thing. Could also just be a human. It could be a lot of stuff. It could be anything. Madness is absolutely a fairy thing, is it? I mean, why can't I mean I also get to make the rules, so vampires are madness. Apparently lizards. Okay, look, if lizards can be madness, if lizards can be madness, I could make a fairy madness, right? Yeah, it does feel like an effect, but I want it to be a little weaker. What the heck is Crown of Madness? The heck? This has nothing to do with madness. This zombie has madness. I don't think it matters what I put madness on. It could be anything. They put madness on Eldrazi. Gorgon. Nightmare Dog. I like how we went digging for this. Oh, we found it. We found the case. Isn't Magic a beautiful game? Mad Hatter. It could absolutely be a Mad Hatter. This reads like it should be an enchantment, not a creature. I mean, it's been on a creature before. The Falconwrath Gorger. Beast. Okay, I can literally make this whatever I want. I can make it a smaller creature, which is nice. Do you think it has to be expensive? Is this like way too OP otherwise? The duality. Two and 5 are quite different numbers. I'm gonna put another 3-drop. Oh my gosh. We just made Containment Construct, but a mythic. Except it can't play lands. You're absolutely right. This is just Containment Construct, isn't it? Oh. That's actually really cool, Glint. This card's any card's an instant, yeah. So it's 3 mana. so it'll be 3 mana. What's the stats on Madness Fairy? Make it a 1/4 flash. Let's go. Roast stun counters is that's a really cool idea. It doesn't even have to have flying. It could be a warlock. It could be a cultist. It could be anything. It could be a horse zombie. Oh. Wait, it's a chance to make it an elder. What's like a It could be an elder. Well, what's like a okay, because we don't really care about creature types, but Dustin also I think cares about non really used that often creature types. So it's a really cool black creature type that isn't used that often. Oh, it can be an artifact. Just a construct then? Oh, Slug is so good though. Oh, that's such a good answer. We need a slug. Oh my gosh, look at that. It could be an elder slug. I want an elder slug. It has nothing to do with this card. But I want an elder. I want it. I want an elder slug. All right, nice containment construct that we made mythic. Slugbard. Slugbard, let's go. Slug horrors. There's a lot of slug horrors. One of the requirements for the set was that we have some elders. Right now it's just the 4-color gods, the 5-color god. Pump and dump. Pumping a... Oh, I'm sorry. That's really funny. I love split cards. An elder goat? No, we don't. Oh, I want elder slugs and elder goats. We can have an elder homerid in blue. Oh, let's make her an elder cycle. Let's make an elder cycle of commons. Oh yeah, we got color pie. It's a food. It's a food monorock. Yeah, we have color pie. There we go. Drawn by Shimmer. We just mashed a Candy Trail and a monorock together. Had to nerf it. Because I think it was too strong. You should do more art. I will use your art if you do it. So 5-drop, Elder Goat. Okay. So this is reserve, 5-drop. The Elder Goat. So I have, what do I got here? 4-drop, 4-drop. Did I use all my high drops here? I used that on a learn creature. Come on. This could be an Elder, though. Could be an Elder Homerid. I mean, who cares? Whatever, it's a Homerid. There we go. Homerids learn. Alright, where's the slug at? Wow, that's so funny. The Elder Goat makes Hoenn humans use Zac for value. Elder Penguin. Are there penguins in Magic? Not really. Not really. Homerids, I feel like, could be a creature type that becomes very, very ancient. Is this Minx and Boo? Oh, there's literally a hamster citizen. Wow, there's a hamster citizen. Jolly Gerbil. Are they saying gerbils are hamsters? Is that accurate? Am I about to be offended right now? Are gerbils hamsters? Wow. Are you kidding? They're different. Whoa. Everyone grab your pitchforks. What is Watsy thinking? What is this? The disrespect. They're just not the same at all, apparently. Is there a sloth? Heck yeah, I can. Oh my gosh, there's so many sloths. Oh, it's perfect. Yeah, elder sloth, for sure. Maybe this should be the uncommon. Maybe they should be uncommons, so I can make them cooler. Because the elders, I kind of want the elders to do more. So forget this. Forget the elder go at common. Because elder feels like it's supposed to be cool. So here, let's upshift them. And let's make a cycle of elders at uncommon. One of the requirements given to us for the set was elders of non-standard elder creature types. So not dragons, not demons. I'm making an elder hominid here. We don't have a red one. We could use a red creature type. Only red now. Elder changeling. This is also, by the way, relevant rules wise, because we did make a card that fetches elders. Hey, how do you think they lived to get that old, huh? How do you think they lived to get that old? Where's the elder slug I just made? And we have elder sloth, right? Should we actually do an elder coward? It could be a 1-drop, like Norin. There's actual there's a giant coward, right? In Kaldheim? Yeah, there's a giant coward. I can't believe there's oh there's two. There's two. Actually, yeah, Norin has an actual codified coward. Yo, what if it's a rare? What if it's a red rare? Or or elderfish? Could be elderfish. What's that card from Elder Homunculus? Wow. That could Dagon is an elder Dagon? What's Dagon? Dagon? A Lovecraftian horror. I want to say it's from Innsmouth. Oh, the Dagon? No chance. I'm googling that. There's no chance. There's no chance it's called Shadows over Innsmouth. No way. It's pretty close. Wow, it is actually pretty close, huh? No chance. No way, really? I'm putting this up here. No way. Magic. You're right. you're, you're right. Huh. Yeah, okay. Well played. Yeah, literally. Okay. Well, today I learned. Ooh, gross. All right, hold on. I gotta take a break. I'll be back. What kind of information do you want the trivia command to say? I can write one. Okay, so. Whew. We have two similar types of elders here. In fact, all elders are kind of similar in the fact that they're, you know, perhaps somewhat decrepit and slow. The elder goat is probably strong. I like the idea of humans to sack, which I think is very, very funny. Human sacrifice fodder. Which I think is hilarious. So goats to sack. Goats to sack. Yeah, goats are always getting sacrificed, huh? Maybe I should add the line of text, goats cannot be sacrificed. Just as like a one-off for funsies thing. Does it mean anything? No, not really. It's flavor. It's just flavor. Oops. Named goat. Greatest. Goat is a flavor. The goat. I'm sorry. That's really, really funny. Maybe greatest of all time is two on the nose. Maybe it should just be like something the greatest, and it's a legendary goat. Because I'm hoping at that point you just get it. What are the best goats in Magic history? Oh dang, there have been some goats. There's a goat Hydra? Oh, Dustin wants a food Hydra. I forgot about that until just now. We gotta make a food hydra. I don't know what that means yet. Dang, there've been a lot of goats. What else do goats do in Magic? High toughness, prevent damage. Goat employee, disturbing, highly disturbing. Lands, stuff with lands? Red goats, first strike? Drop kick each other? Is that like IRL? Possessed goat for whatever reason? Okay, I'll do it. Hold on, I gotta make sure that... We're watching goats now. Now hyperspeed him. Fix a cat, thank you for the 6 months of subbing. Oh, it's a sub-sub. The mythical sub-sub. They're just like jumping from thing to thing. Is it just natural for them to just want to be on these tires? Oh, we're learning. Headbutting. Oh. Well, this is becoming very not safe for work. I think Fix a Cat just set us up to get banned. I'm just kidding. Dogs do that too. Hold on. Slow-mo with this jerk. Why would you do that? Why would it do that? We have to play that one in slow-mo. Ooh. 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 Wrecked. Completely wrecked. All right, that was fun. That was all for research. That was all for market research. Okay? We needed that. You have a link too? Well, you posted it second. GG. Build my goat card, and then I'll maybe watch your link. I like goats can't be sacrificed, though. Maybe it should just be like a huge resilient beater. Maybe it should prevent all combat damage to be dealt. Prevent all damage? How about these all cards at uncommon be like relatively simple, but have like ludicrous flavor text? What if it's just like vigilance? Sacrifice a human. Prevent. All damage that would be dealt to target goat this turn. And then it's like, you know, kind of a big beater. Could this be a 7-drop? Could be a 6-drop. Or 6 or something. Maybe something. Something like that. I don't know. We can stat this. But maybe like a slot for non-synergistic finisher. Non-synergistic finisher that, frankly speaking, you don't take that highly. Because you don't really need finishers. But, you know, like a card that... Do you know a class of card that I kind of like? I kind of like a class of card that you don't like, that I like, that no one thinks is good. But like when you actually put it on the battlefield, it's like pretty good. But like no one really drafts it that highly. We'll come up with something super metal and pretentious for these. Is there a Homerid here? Elder Homerid? Elder Homerid wants to mill. What are Thor's goats' names? Oh, you mean the goats that everybody loved in Love and Thunder? I don't think I've heard a single criticism about Love and Thunder's goats. I actually don't know what their names are though. Oops. Oh no, Thor has real goats. Tooth Gnasher and Tooth Grinder are like actual comic goats owned by Thor. Oh, is that why people hate them in Love and Thunder? Because they got ruined. It's just screaming goats. Sad. What if it just mills everybody? Did I write out the 10 or did I say 10? 10, right? I say 10. The TEN. What if it's like a 5-8 or something? Ridiculous. Maybe a 3-9. Some stupid stat line. The turtle is a 5-9. But I don't mind if they're all just like stupid high cost things that maybe have like a home in the format, but like a niche home. But are kind of sort of mostly there for 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 flavor. I don't know what the flavor of an elder goat is, but what if the elder sloth is just like huge and chunky? But it enters trample. This creature enters tapped with 2 stun counters on it. And it's like what, like a Are these all like 6 drops? It's like a 12-12. I have no idea if this is balanced. 2 stun counters on it. Next turn is 1, next turn is 0, then it untaps. Whenever's targeted by a spell, tap it. Oh no. It just goes back to sleep. Balancing these out is going to be kind of a pain. They're all 6-drop uncommons then, but not super special. So these are all Elder Gods. This is a baby Elder God, whatever that means. We need to revisit the Cthulhu theme, but I think at uncommon, I think below rare, like a kind of medium cycle of elders would be nice. And maybe we don't need more elders than that. Maybe the Elder Coward is the only one that's just like it breaks the cycle because it's a human. I don't know what we're gonna do with the Elder Coward. What does an Elder Slug do? I don't want it to just be the same as an Elder Sloth. Maybe this one can be whenever it's targeted by a spell, tap it. That's kind of an interesting line of text if you actually put a pretty significant ward on it. Because that could be a little ridiculous. I'm on the wrong window. Like an illusion? What's the illusion type line? What's the illusion line? Like some insano ward? And these are all just like solid finishers? Maybe white is the worst one. So Morcrut Necropod. I recall actually being a pretty solid finisher. And I'm wondering if this can play a similar role. And it's kind of interesting because you can point a spell at it to tap it, even if you can't pay the ward cost. But you can still target it, right? And they're all like relatively simple abilities, except for this one maybe. The Elder Coward. This will be the last card we make. I even try to make today. Elder Coward. I don't know what to do with this. Whenever a creature you control becomes blocked, you may exile it. Why would you ever use an Elder Coward? Is it to sacrifice? I guess a sacrifice fodder? So just a sacrifice fodder. Gosh, I don't know. I have to sit on this. I think I have to think about this. It's not coming to me. But I think that's it for me today. I'm going to depart. Good times, y'all. Isaiah, I think, just came online. I think I rate Isaiah. Tomorrow is a normal Magic day. I don't know what there is to do on Arena right now, but it's going to be a normal Magic time. That's it for me. I will be back later. Bye-bye.